Hi Tom, how are you doing? All good? All good, all good. By the way, when it's gonna be the the final of the Euros? Is it closed? Oh, alright, alright. I guess you will be watching it. What is your predict of the final score? Nothing. Alright, alright. Let's see. Let's go. Congrats. That's very good. How's it going with Celebi? Expected. Oh, nice. That's very good. I actually don't know how slow that ant is, but 3Ks is good. When did you start one for it? Was it like a week ago or more? Do you also keep track of how many hours of how many hours it takes to you to get the shiny? Or you just count the encounters? I love it. I love both Drafinch and Vibrava. Congrats. Alright, alright. Let's go. In which game? Triple 9 on the screen. Unfortunately, it is split. Alright, alright. Let's go. Which one of them? I mean, which Pokemons? First standard of the day. Oh, so cool. I love the Ursa. I wanna have one. Looks too good. Also Cottony, by the way. Super strange as a Pokemon. I mean, as a shiny form. The orange wings. I mean, leaves. Very cool. By the way, I was once a fan of a Leoptile as a shiny, then I started to like it less. I still like it though, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. By the way, like, is there a pool in which you can? I mean, is there like a big pool of Pokemons, or you can just get a shiny? Like, how does it work? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know how to formulate the question. Like, do you get a different shiny based on the zone that you go to? IRL, I guess, of course. So every single Pokemon that you go to, like every single zone in which you go to, got different Pokemons, and those Pokemons can be shiny. Or there are like, I don't know, 30 shinies total available that are spread between the zones. 94 hours. Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah. Not the first time it happens, by the way. It also happened for... I think it was a meal tank in 2023. pretty awkward situation, but I mean, a shiny is a shiny. Even if I was yawning. Or not to make them flee. That could have been such a combo. But it didn't work, unfortunately. I might have missed the attack. But Young got 100% accuracy. It was hypnosis. Yeah, I'm also playing on DS, but I'm not hunting. I'm just playing. I'm kinda playing through Platinum. I'm collecting all the items, I'm defeating all the trainers, so that I max out with the coins and I'm able to go full in with the Premier Balls. That's the actual plan. I never round unless I'm on stream since I started, so. Yeah, and in the end, I'm almost done with the last Platinum file. I got 4 in total, and this is the last one. Yeah, Darkrai. Can't wait for it. Really can't. The only thing I gotta do is to collect as many Premier Balls I can. It won't be tough. I will collect 200 in every single game, so it means that I gotta buy 200 times 10 Pokeballs. Let's go, let's go. I mean, you're most likely gonna go for Darkrai before me. I will start, I would say approximately like before, a little bit before October. It depends on when I complete the hunt before. But October will actually be the target. I guess that you will you will get it before me. Yeah, first time that I actually take part to the October event, so to the Halloween Hounds. And I'm doing that just because of the streams. It would be cool. If I was just recording, I wouldn't be doing that, honestly. I wouldn't have really cared. I mean, I'm not referring about the Hound, I'm referring about matching the Hound to the mount. If it wasn't for October, I would have probably started Darkrai before the Unova starters. But hey, there's October, so why not? This Spooky Hound. And yeah, the actual plan is to catch it in a Premier Ball. Even if... So I started to actually appreciate more the Premier Ball on Darkrai. I've been double checking the Darkrai's colors again, just to see like how much intense they were. And the Premier Ball looks pretty good. Probably the second best looking ball after the Master Ball. But I already got a Darkrai, a shiny Darkrai, before getting on YouTube. And I always like to catch, when it comes to catching the same shiny, so getting the same shiny back to back, I mean again, I prefer to change the ball. The first one was caught in a Master Ball, so this one will be caught in a Premier. And I'm pretty confident about catching it. Because Darkrai, like I chose to go for Darkrai in Platinum specifically, because it got way more PPs compared to Diamond and Pearl, and also because of the fact that I prefer way more the sprite in Platinum. So much aggressive, like so much. It does. It actually does. That's the I mean, I want to catch it in a Premier Ball because of it matching, and also because of the fact that the Premier Ball is the actual Pokeball. I mean, the actual shiny Pokemon Pokeball. So it would have been cool. But if I didn't get it in a Master Ball like the first one, I would have still gone for a Premier Ball. Because I would always think that the catching part is part of the Hound. I don't wanna waste that part, you know. I like the tension that there is whenever you're catching a legendary. Yeah, it is, and it is also red. Darkrai isn't red, but the thing that it got around the neck is a very dark pink that is pretty similar to red. So that Pokeball is extremely okay. Way more than okay. It's extremely good for Darkrai. And it won't even be that tough to catch it in a Premier. Like, I mean, a Premier for Darkrai got 1.6 every ball. So this means that every 60 balls, almost 60 balls, I should catch it. I mean, I'm not able to explain anything tonight. This means that every 60 balls, one of the balls is gonna go through. I mean, should, mathematically. Then, who knows. But I mean, if I got 180 in every single file, I mean, I will get to 200 in every single file, but 180 should actually be the extremely safest spot ever for this Hound. As far as I remember, Darkrai got 70 PPs, So I will have so many turns. Because I will put it asleep. I will not paralyze it. I always put them asleep. Not to waste PPs. And it is optimal for the catch. And I'm pretty excited about Darkrai. It is one of... So it is tough to say that one is one of my favorite shinies, because there are way more shinies that are better, but that one is one of my favorite Pokemons. It is in my top 5 all time. So getting it shiny again is cool. And the first one that I got wasn't even the event one, because I unlocked it via voice glitch. Because I didn't know about the available events. Now I do. So we're gonna go down for it on Platinum. By the way, the white of the Premier Ball matches with that sort of hat that the Darkrai got, and the red part with the necklace. Let's call it in this way. So I'm pretty excited, and like I feel like I'm extremely safe, because my like the only worrying was that I was not collecting the starters before October, but I already got 2, and I feel like I'm getting the third one before the end of the month. So I'm extremely safe. I will still have, like, let's assume that I'm also getting half of August to Tepig, because let's assume I am not finding it. I still have September. Easy, I mean. No worries. By the way, the noise that you're listening to right now, if you're able to hear that, are my neighbors as always. Please tell me you can't tell that easily that I'm Italian. Tell me, please. As I already said, I'm okay. Like, it is obvious that I'm not English, but at least I hope that people that are foreign, so not Italian people, aren't able to tell that I'm Italian. Like, if they are able to tell that I'm Italian right away, I'm gonna feel devastated. Ciao, come stai? Spero tutto bene. Thank God I didn't find it shiny right now. So weird. I said, hi, how are you? I hope everything's fine. I mean, fair enough. I feel like that those words are the average ones that people know in general. The most common ones, for sure. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate that. I mean, I don't really think it is it is better than yours, honestly. I don't know, like in Ireland, I mean, don't people speak English? I mean, isn't English the second language? I don't know, like it alright. That's what I always thought, at least. Oh, first language. But doesn't Irish exist? Or it is just a sort of shade of English? Oh, I see. Alright. It is more like... It is like an ancient thing, I guess. I mean, I suppose. Alright. That's pretty interesting, by the way. Good to know. I think I will have to refill the water, by the way. Every time I eat my pizza during this Saturday, I have to drink 2 liters, not 1. It is insane. Got it. By the way, after this encounter, if I will get a shiny, it will be after exact 1000 after the odds. I would like it actually. I bet you would. Most precious food in the world. I wish I could. I mean, I don't actually, because if I really wish to, I would learn it actually. But I don't know, not something that really inspires me to learn. By the way, we couldn't see the 8192 encounter because we went right into the 8193, unfortunately. But imagine if I'm finding a shiny right now. It's unfortunate. Close to 200. I still don't know how many encounters I want to do tonight. I mean, I will at least get to 500. But my head is a bit hurting right now. So we will see. I would have liked to do even more than 500, even 600. But at the same time, I also don't want to go to bed too late. I literally exist only from these shoulders on. But if I didn't have the legs, how would I be turning the chair every single second as I'm doing right now? I mean, I could be doing that with the hands, I guess. I don't know, let me try. Yeah, I can. A bit more tricky to do. You're gonna use way too many muscles to do that. What do you mean? By the way, something pretty interesting that I found out this morning is that I was actually looking for a way to to better the percentages of getting a female combi. In Jam 4 you can get it from the Oni trees. I actually got 12.5% of it being female. Pretty wild. But I was like, but with the Q charm, am I able to actually increase it in a decent way? So I did some math, and I can, but it's not decent. It is like so bad. We are increasing it only by 8%. It's gonna go from 12.5 to 20.5. Still very good. I mean, you're like adding a very solid percentage, more than half of the actual percentage. But 20 is still pretty bad. In the end, the Q charm increases the probability of getting the opposite gender by 66.7%. That's why I thought it was gonna get bigger, but by doing the actual math it doesn't. And that's pretty bad. How did I say that? Honey tree. Isn't it like? Don't people say that in this way? No, it is not. It is not actually hard. Like the combi one is by far the worst one, but in general it is not hard. You just have to wait. I mean, you place the Oni everywhere, and you just wait. Whenever you go to every single, you go to every single tree and check, and you just gotta see in which one there is the Pokemon that you want. Then you can actually soft reset for it as a simple soft reset. So you just have to be patient. It's a pretty cool round. I'd like to go for a Munchlax, but I still gotta see a couple things, because I checked back in the day how to do that, but as far as I remember, you gotta change the device so that the Oni so that the Munchlax got freezed in the actual Oni tree, and it doesn't move anymore. As far as I remember, at least it should be working as Vivas. I will double check, but that's for sure one that I'd like to do. But I will have to place the Oni in all the trees. Oh, and it will also be pretty. I like these symmetrical things, you know. But I mean, I would be co-daunting for it. So imagine co-daunting for it being in a different spot in every single device. That wouldn't be pretty good at all. Oh, got it. It must be because I literally dropped the H. I used to do that, unfortunately. But yeah, Munchlax's pretty cool. And I also like Ipom. I never hunted for Ipom so far. Just because I wouldn't say I was expecting to phase on it when I was going for Heracross, but there was the chance, so I'm gonna go for Heracross first, see if I can get an Apom, and then in the case I'm not getting the Apom, I'll go for 100% Apom Hound. But I still don't know if I will actually go for it in Diamond, Pearl and Platinum. Because I don't know if there are other trees in Aragon and Soul Silver in which you can phase for Ipom apart from the one in which you can get Heracross. I also love Ipom. I've always loved it. I mean, not really Apom, but Ipom. Honestly, so that's the thing. If a Pokemon is extremely good and I love the Pokemon, even if the shiny doesn't look great, I'm still gonna be feeling like that Pokemon is huge. Even if it gets like so downgraded by the shiny form. I really can't do anything about it. But yeah, actually I gotta see if there are other trees, because I might be going for other Elbow Hounds before going for an eventual 100% Ipom. I don't know. I mean, I will for sure, because I already got an Elbow Hound planned, but I can get Apom in that hound. Yeah, that's a huge example. Exactly. Spinda looks way better in red. Something that has always triggered me is that from the little sprite that you can see, for example, when you drop it in the box, it actually seems more the shiny form than the regular one. Because if you pay attention to it, at least in Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, it doesn't have any, I don't know how to call that, any circle on it. So if you don't pay attention, it's, I mean, because of the fact that the shiny form is that sort of light green, it is not even that much visible if you don't really pay attention to it. It seems all to be a sort of not bright color if you don't look close, I would say. So if you drop it in the box, it seems way more the shiny form. That thing has always triggered me. And a thing that has always triggered me too is the fact that why don't they freaking put the shiny form in the sprite that you can see in the box? Why does it go to the normal one? I really don't understand. And by the way, is this a thing that they fixed in the future? Like in the newest games? Tell me they did. Because it sucks so much. Alright, that's good. They were still late on it, but at least. By the way, right now in the Platinum version that I'm playing through, I'm pretty close to the Stark Mountain. Like all the vibes come back every time I get close to this place. The journey that I had in this place was such a funny journey. I loved it. I love the double encounters. Seeing two Pokemon appearing at the same time is so cool. I love it, especially if those Pokemon are big, because I love big Pokemon. They are able to like occupy the whole, I don't know, the whole field. I love it. Insane that they didn't change it, even in Scarlet and Violet. I really wonder what is the difficult thing about doing that. And I especially love the double battles in which there isn't any freaking ability that pops up. The Stark Mountain is so huge. For example, there is also the Victory Road in Diamond, Pearl and Platinum, in which you can go to a part of the Victory Road that is a sort of side part that will get you to the Route 224, as far as I remember. The one in which you actually get Shaymin. With the event. Before getting to that route, there is, I don't know, an NPC that you battle with. I mean, not with, but like you can battle together with it. But that NPC got Arcanine, and Arcanine got the ability, I don't know, the like Intimidate should be in English, the one that lowers down the attack of the opponent. And it doesn't work once, but twice, because there are two Pokemons. That's pretty bad, actually. I did a phase in that place. I was already on YouTube, so there is the YouTube video for it. It was the Azumarill one. Azumarill was my freaking target, 15% strike first phase. I'm broken with the percentages of the Pokemon. I don't know what to say. I could have phased on so many things that weren't great at all. Back in the day, if I found a Golbat, I would have been okay with it, because right now I would not still be okay with it, because I already got two, so I don't need any more of them. But back in the day I didn't have it, and I love it, so I would have been okay. But there is also Dewgong. I was paying so much attention to Dewgong. I was so scared. Then there was also Machoke. I'm not sure if there was also Floatzel. I still don't have any full odds of Floatzel. and also Machop. I don't have them. I have the whole Flotsel line shiny because of the Pokéradar. And by the way, I would like to get a Machoke. I love Machamp. I love it. It reminds me of the Ben 10 evolution. That would be such a cool nickname, by the way. But yeah, I struck Azumarill first phase, and I think that it came up not even that quick. I think it was 7,400. I'm pretty sure it was 7,000. I mean, to me, honestly, if it is not the odds, it is quick. Or let me see. Because I really wanted to do the double battles. Yeah, 7,800. I really wanted to do the double battles in that period. Because I started that round because I was hunting for Maspirit. That's why. I wanted to grind so many encounters. I was only double hunting at the time. I only got 3 capture cards back in the day. One was dedicated to the Maspirit that I just started the hunt for. And the other 2 were dedicated to the Victory Road. And to me, like, it was the best solution because in the end, that one was the, like, Maspirit was the first serious roamer that I was going for. The first roamer in which I had to pay attention for. And even if every single time, if I start the hunt, I'm always going to the end of the hunt. I still wanted to get motivated by finding shinies, and I also wanted to, upload something on the channel, because as I always say, for me, shiny hunting is like YouTube is part of the shiny hunting thing for me. So I also didn't want for my channel to die, you know. So Maspirit is something that is gonna take long. So I wanted to grind on other things at the same time. And what is better than a freaking double hunting for the double encounters? So I went for it. Then I found Azumarill first phase. And there was a problem, because I was actually expecting to do at least 4 phases. In fact, if you take a look to the video, I was shocked. It was literally a jump scare. Yeah. By the way, the hunt was over. I didn't really want to do other phases in that place because I couldn't care less about all the Pokemon that were in that place apart from Azumarill. I would have been okay with Golbat, and also, I would have been okay with the majority of the things because I still didn't have it. But I'm not gonna hunt in that place to get them. If they're gonna be a collateral damage, okay, I'm fine. But I'm not gonna hunt for them. So I had to find another place. And I couldn't go into the Eterna Forest because I wanted to keep it. I wanted to keep the option for the future because I wanted to dedicate the whole layout to it. And in the end, it turned out being a year later, but it happened at least. So I went to the Start Mountain. And guess what? I got my freaking target 50% again, first phase. It was the shiny Whizzing. Bro, it was insane. I saw it, I was like, bro, are you kidding me? But in that place, there are so many cool things. So I already got the plan B, that was Macargo. Because at the beginning, I wanted to actually set Macargo as my main target, even if I prefer Whizzing. But I said, no, I feel like coughing. I'll get to it in some minutes. By the way, I wanted to set Macargo as the target. It was 40% in that place. But I was like, I want to do multiple phases in this place. So why don't I just put as a target Whizzing, that is rarer, and then I will go. And that's what I did. And I found Whizzing. The second phase went 24 Ks and ended up being a coughing that I failed. Unfortunately. The worst ever foundable, wild Pokemon foundable in the wild. Literally. Just because of the double battles. It was so awkward. And I didn't know that. Anyway, after the Whizzing, after the coughing, I kinda, I mean, I don't wanna say I suspended the aunt, but I moved extremely quickly to the Barnid Tower to triple aunt for coughing to reclaim it, because I was so mad. For the 2 days after, I'm not even kidding, I was so mad because I'm not used to fail shinies. Like, I'm also not used to fail them in the Safari Zone because I wasn't taunting the Safari Zone back then, but the Safari Zone, you know, happens. But when you're outside of the Safari Zone, it is on you. Apart from this specific thing. But in the end, it kinda was on me, because even if that was the worst spot ever, I still didn't know about it, and I should have known. But anyway, with how the battle turned out to be, I couldn't have done anything, so that's it. But anyway, then I reclaimed the coughing in the Barnet Tower in Ergal and Soul Silver after 742. I literally set up the Hound. I did 300 encounters the night before. Then I said, like, I was tired because it was a pretty long day. Because I did the whole freaking layout for the reclaim in not even a day. It was not even something that I was planning on doing because I didn't know I was feeling a coughing. And I reclaimed it extremely quickly without even using Illuminate. That time it was so messed up, but back in the day I was like, back in the day I was so much into the synchronize ability. I was spamming synchronize for every single thing I was finding, even if I was not planning on using that thing. And it was not optimal at all. But I just like to have the best shiny version I could. I mean, best version of the shiny that I could. But that coughing is gonna and was gonna remain a coughing, so there was no point to synchronize for it, but I did. I should have used Illuminate, but anyway. Then I went back into the Stark Mountain, going back on Maspirit. Oh no, that's what. I was actually, because I would have never stopped the Maspirit Hound. I already found Maspirit when I failed the coughing. Let me check to be sure. Hold on. But yeah, I don't think I would have ever stopped an Hound. Yeah. I found Wheezing, then I found Maspirit, and then the failed coughing, and then I reclaimed it, and then I went back to the Stark Mountain because I got 3 devices, so I was going huge into that place. Like, I was doing 900 per hour or stuff like that. And yeah, I found another Wheezing. Like, whenever I went back into the Stark Mountain, I set as a target the Macargo. That was my last target. And I faced on a freaking Wheezing. And then I found Macargo. 40% by the way, Macargo. Bella Kev. Thank you so much. Hope everything is good. Yeah, I was kinda doing 900 per hour with 3 devices. When I switched to 3 devices, I'm pretty sure I was. I think I dropped the ratio in the intro of the video. Let me see. I'm pretty curious. I wanna do the comparison with the Eternal Forest. Let me see. No, I was still doing the intros in a different way back in the day. I don't know, probably not 900, probably 800, because I was doing 950 in the Eternal Forest. Hi, Thiago. Yeah. I was doing 950 in the Eternal Forest, and I was going. I mean, how slow the Aunt was actually the same thing. I mean, slow. How fast, we should say. But I was playing with 4 with Eternal, so I was probably doing 700, not 900, with 3 devices. Pretty much. I'm trying to think about the animations of the Pokemons, but the only long one is Baneri in the Eternal Forest, so all the other ones are pretty equal, I would say. I actually love to hunt on so many devices, by the way, Tom. So much. I mean, and I was actually extremely pumped because I like when I went to the triple device back again, it was right after the Mass Spirit, and I was getting so nerfed because of the Mass Spirit, because I was losing so much time with the other 2 devices because the main round was Mass Spirit, so I was taking my time for Mass Spirit. I mean, it depends, because I was getting the encounter, but yeah, I was actually losing time with the 2 devices that I was hunting with for the Eternal Forest, for the Stark Mountain. I could have done definitely more, but I think that I was doing like 300 per hour, 300 or 400 per hour during the Mass Spirit hunt. I don't know, I don't remember. But yeah, I was trying to still be fast. Yeah. And I think that when I was hunting the Stark Mountain, yeah, I was actually pressing the B button by myself. I wasn't keeping it pressed thanks to the rubber bands. And that's actually because it wasn't needed. Without any problem, with a single hand, I can spread the fingers to press B. If you're only controlling 2 devices, with that amount, it is easily doable. Without even having your fingers or hands to hurt. But yeah, for the Eternal Forest, I had to. There was no way I was hunting without pressing B. It was impossible. I mean, with pressing B, I had to do it without it. So I had to use the rubber bands. It was so huge. I was going so fast with the Eternal Forest without effort at all, because I was just pressing left and right, but I don't know, it was so effortless. And I did only 2 phases in there. Insane. I guess that are the double rounds that actually loved me. I don't know. Because in the end, I only did, yeah, Azumarill, Weezing, and the Eternal Forest twice. Because you only know about a single journey in the Eternal Forest, but I did another one before getting on Europe. And that one wasn't that kind to me. I found 2 Ramples and a Misdreavus. I mean, Misdreavus was my target, so I was pretty... I mean, after 3 phases, okay. I mean, 2 phases. It was the phase 3 Misdreavus. But yeah, a couple of Ramples. No, 4 is enough. It is definitely enough. But I've seen people, like, I've seen a clip on Twitter in which there was someone that was actually pressing, I don't know what is the game in which you can actually, like, there is, I don't know, is it called, I really can't explain it. I don't know, there was a person that was actually sit, and with he was actually putting the feet on sort of, hold on, let me try and get a translation for it, I really have no idea. Hold on. Alright, yeah. There was a sort of carpet that he got under the feet. And there were the buttons in it. Yeah, yeah, that one. Yeah. Literally. That thing is wild. That thing is the closest thing that I saw to what you actually said. Literally. By the way, I just completed the last platinum file, so now we'll get to the Pokemon League and I will start to sell the items. I mean, not the items, but like the nuggets and the mushrooms and that stuff, star pieces. I will try and collect all the premier balls. And I got 27 premier balls in this file. So I got a lot of work to do. 95 hours. 5 hours left to get to 10Ks. 300. Let's go. I will do this encounter and then I will just go and refill the water and then I will go back. I mean, I will be back. So let's see. Nothing. Alright. Guys, give me just a second that I will, as I said, go and get some water. Alright. Hi Eli, how are you doing? Did you enjoy the concert? let's go. Happy for you. I don't know what that thing means, so we'll get the translation. Oh, alright. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, the concert, like, which one was the musician or the band that you saw? Because you said W the past day, but I couldn't actually get, like, is that one the name? Oh, alright. Alright. By the way, I don't know them. If Travis is Travis Scott, I know him, but I don't know the other ones. I mean, know him. I barely listened to something about him. I mean, about the music. Oh. Alright. Right. Alright. Not really what I was thinking too. Alright, I like that you enjoyed it. I thought it was Travis Scott. But you would have had to fly to America, I guess, to go to a concert of him. So yeah, it wasn't making sense. Or I mean, there are people that actually fly to other countries to go to concerts, but I don't think it is pretty usual. Or it is, I don't know. I have no idea. Crazy to me to fly to another country to go to a concert. But I mean, that's your passion. Huge. That was very good. I went to only a single concert in my entire life. I'm not a real fan of... I mean, I love music, but I don't really like going to concerts. I mean, I do, but it has to be a concert of someone that I really love. If it is something... I mean, if it is the concert of someone that I barely listen... I mean, not barely, but that I listen like a few amount of times, but not that much, I don't like it. If I go, I wanna know all the songs and stuff, not random people that I listen to. And I only went to a single concert. It was 3.5 hours away from... I mean, it was another city, another region in Italy, so... It was in Milan, by the way. It was the concert of an Italian rapper. 100%, like, you don't know him. 100%. Oh, you really like going to concerts then? How many concerts did you went through? I mean, did you went to during your whole life? Yeah, and that's the best scenario in which you should go to a concert, I guess. But like I so many people going to concerts without even like by knowing, I don't know, 4 songs out of all the other ones. Like, it is wild to me. Like, there are some people who just go to concerts just to say that they went there. I hate that. Huge. Huge. Hold on, I gotta free up some space. Hold on, let me completely reset and then I will do it. Did you ever go outside of your country? I love them. I got none of them, but I like a lot when people wear them. If they really are passionate about it. Like, there were some classmates that I got in the past that got some of them. By the way, let me free up some space. There we go. Did you go there just because of the concert, or you wanted to go to the concert and you planned a whole trip to stay there for like a week or like sort of vacation? Let's go. The grind never ends. By the way, I will be on stream not caring at all about the match. I will probably be alone on the stream. But is it during the evening? I mean, all the other games were during the evening, but I don't know, they might have moved it earlier. By the way, do you share your music tastes with your girlfriend, or you went to those concerts alone, or with some friends? I don't know. Because when I went to the concert that I was talking about before, I went there with my sister. Both of us were in love with the songs, with all of them. It was such a unique concert, the one that I went to. I really had to go there because it was in 2022, in December, or 2020. No, yeah, 2022. And I completely, like, I was in love with it because I really thought that I would have never had the occasion to do that, because that concert was dedicated to the album that the singer released in 2012. I was listening to those songs, like he has now started to drop different and new commercial songs that I don't like, that I don't listen to, but the concert was dedicated completely to the past. It was insane. I literally knew every single track, so I couldn't avoid it. All right. That one, by the way, is the type of experience that is super good to experience with someone. Alone, it doesn't work in the same way, I would say. Back then, back then it was pretty important. Right now, it is even more important, but right now there are way more people on the scene, I would say. By the way, the name is Amy Skill. I'll drop the name. That's the name. I don't know if you ever heard of it, of him. And hold on, this is the album, by the way. I got it since 2012. It should be 2012, I'm not sure, but that's the album. And there, apart from, I still got the ticket. And I also bought this thing, just because. I mean, it is folded right now, so don't wanna ruin it. But yeah, that's it. Someday I will be able to make it sign the disc. Yeah, Italian rap. It actually was an online ticket, but there was the option to pay a bit more, I think like €5, and get it IRL, and I did it. Such a waste, but I wanted to have it, you know. I wasn't proceeding with the game onto games. I was pressing the wrong button. By the way, apart from I had to pay to go, like, so I actually didn't pay for the ticket itself. I paid the actual trip to get there, but I didn't pay for the ticket apart from the €5 because I was able to purchase it thanks to a sort of bonus that was given from my school. Like in Italy 2 years ago, to every student that was, I think, below 18. I don't remember like the actual way, but they were giving out let's say free money that you could spend on the cinema or the concert or for books and stuff like that. And I spent the whole thing on the books for university. And when I bought all of them, it only applies for a single year. Applied for a single year. And I still had like some leftovers. And I bought the concert and also the whole manga line of Death Note. Even if I don't read books. But Death Note is the best thing in the world for me, so I wanted to have it just as a sort of collection, and it was for free, so why not? And they were gonna those money weren't lasting forever, so at the very end I bought it. Yeah. By the way, concerts are extremely expensive nowadays. Especially if we're talking about big people. I mean, the one that I went to was like dedicated not to these many people, because in the end the person, like the musician, is actually very popular, but the songs were from the past, so they weren't expecting these many people to actually purchase the ticket. And they also set the whole concert into the place in which he was actually doing the concerts back then. So it was insane, and the place was extremely small, because back then he was popular, but the music wasn't. I mean, the Italian rap in 2012, like he was just one of the pioneers, I would say. So the place was really small. I don't think that there were more than 500 people, and the ticket was like €45. Or 40, and it ended up being 45 because of the IRL ticket. But I was actually extremely new to concerts in general, so I thought that 40 was a lot, but it is not actually. Are you talking about the price of the ticket? I hope no. I mean, are you talking about the number of people that were at the concert, I guess? I hope. Alright. Alright. But isn't 20K like an average number? It isn't. I mean, I saw Italian concerts that were way bigger. I mean, not bigger, but with more people than 20K. There was one, I think it was already like 5 months ago, with 60,000 people. But it was such an important concert. Alright, alright. 100,000 is already pretty high, I would say. I think, at least. I don't know. But I guess it is. By the way, let me check how many premiere balls I shopped so far, because I'm actually buying the premiere balls in Platinum at the same time. 111. Alright, we still go for other 90. Hi Tiago, welcome back. How are you doing? How many resets are you missing from the 10Ks? The second big milestone. Is the match during the evening? Oh, got it. my sister also did that, by the way. A day she dropped the phone in the water and she just put it in the rice. And it started to work again. Bella Ring. How are you doing? By the way, talking about phones and water, I literally forget. It always happens, not always, but a lot of times, that I forget about having the AirPods on. There was a day that I actually took a shower with one of the AirPods on, and when I realized that the water wasn't actually touching the air, I realized, and I was exploding. I was so scared. I'm not even gonna lie. But it still works, thank God. Let's go, Ring. It is the time to get something else that is rosa. The name is Ducklet, and the surname is Ducklet. By the way, double 93. Let's go. And also 96 hours, almost. We're close to 100 hours. I can't believe that we collected the first two within 30, I would say. No, within 20, 25. I don't know. Let me see how many hours I was into it when I found Snivy. I'm gonna guess 26. I was... no, 32. 32. Fair enough. Let's go. Let's go. Second day on the Hound. Fair enough. And you're getting 100 in a couple hours. Bro, so far it is lasting a day. Let's wait. Keep calm. It seems to be an incredible longevity. That's such a good trophy, I guess, already. I mean, then we actually go to the second prediction. That was 4 days. And then there is the third one, 4Ks. 4Ks not for the shiny, but for you leaving the island. Not at all. I literally didn't have a feeling at all tonight, and I seem to be correct. Of course. By the way, I will, as usual, get to 500 at least. I started from 9Ks tonight. I'll get to 500 and then I will see if I wanna go on. I would still like to go to bed early. I will get to 500 in 40 minutes, so if I wanna do another 100, it will be almost 1 AM. We will see. Oh, that's a good plan. And also a good deal. Does it also have the box and everything, or is it just the console? Still very good, by the way. I think, at least. I'm not used to the prices anymore, but a year ago you were for sure not getting a new 3DS XL or a new 3DS. I don't know if it is XL. No, I guess it is the normal one, but for 100, like, it was more expensive by itself, without the box and everything. So that's pretty good, I guess. I don't really think it went lower on price. That's just what I was expecting. That's pretty good. Make sure that it works properly. I've always really liked the design of the regular 3DS. Both of the regular one and the new one. But not the XL, like I'm talking about the original one. $800. So, like, how many encounters did you do so far? 200 total. So out of 1,000 potential encounter, 200 were a freaking ducklet. That's wild. By the way, yeah, you can. You actually can have multiple slots. I didn't know that, but I found out after trying. Well, shouldn't the maximum be 999? Like, I'm pretty sure that 99 is not the maximum. Yeah, I mean, are you actually battling to EV train against Pokemon that are fast? I was always EV training against a Starly or a Bidoof or a Shinx, like in that route. I mean, it depends on the statistic that you want, but pretty much always in that route. I was not being like outspeed. Okay. 96 hours, by the way. Oh, that's actually true. He's level 3. But I mean, isn't it level enough? I guess after the first 15 battles, he's gonna be okay, or not? I should get to level, I don't know, 6 or 7. But yeah, being outspeeded during the EV training isn't the best, that's for sure. I've always EV trained the Pokemon that were already at decent level, so it never came up to me to be outspeeded by a level 3 Starly. But I guess it must suck. He is collecting the EVs and then he will level them up. By the way, 41, just as your number. Coincidence? But wasn't it better to go for Shinx before? That was most likely not gonna outspeed you as much as Starly was. You see, that's why. That's why you didn't find the freaking ducklet. That's why you freaking didn't find it during the Salter Predict. You wasted it. That's on you. You had to combine my trick with Salter Predict, and it was done. It will, but you will have to do it 3 times. Just get there. Do not get back, but you gotta go out. I mean, out, in and out, thrice. At least. And then you will have a 1% chance of finding it today. All because you wasted the yesterday's possibility. You made me extremely upset. By the way, yeah, I will for sure get to 600 tonight. I still feel the energies. They will not be wasted. By the way, I'm almost over 100 eyeballs in every single Ergon Soul Silver file. I'm extremely proud. I'm extremely proud again. Let's go. A step towards the ducklet. In 9,000. This was actually the best spot to drop the Pokemon's emote, the red face emote. The most upset emote ever. With the Gen 5 combo is broken. What a sweet memory. Literally images that you can see. Literally. Me too. That's such a loss. I just realized that that one is the color of that my face turns into whenever I find a shiny. That's actually the color. It is so wild, but I can't do anything about it. My face just turns red. I hope it will stop someday. Show you right now that I'm yawning 100%. Of course not. Oh, did I? I didn't feel it. I mean, not really. I mean, I never thought about it actually. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Do you also know thanks to what? I mean, what did I do more compared to... I mean, I guess that at the beginning I was... I mean, I guess I was more raw or stuff like that. I don't know, with the first streams. But I mean, in the end it was a while ago. It was on February. I've been streaming so much. Huge. But I don't know, because I kind of feel the same as at the beginning. I don't know. I hope that everything went good. You go from like being, I don't know, you go from like spending 5 minutes into the bathroom to, I don't know, half an hour or even more, just because of the freaking reels or the shorts or whatever it is. You just fall into a loop. Oh, alright. Alright. Thank you. I honestly can't really... I mean, yeah, I can't really see any difference from the beginning. I mean, can't really imagine a difference, I would say, because I mean, at the beginning I was actually watching again my streams, unironically, because I wanted to see if there was something that I could improve, but not with my talk, but in general with, I don't know, I was obsessed with seeing if there was a problem with the stream or stuff like that. So I was actually doing that, but right now I'm not doing that anymore. Like, I've been doing that for, I don't know, the first month, I would say. Yeah, that might be... that probably is the only difference that I can feel. Yeah, I would say so. I would say that I feel less pressure whenever I talk, probably. I'm not scared that much about the mistakes that I can do. Even if I make so many mistakes when I talk, like, I literally feel it. But I mean, it happens. That was unfortunately true, but I don't know why. I mean, not a lot of lag, but every stream, like, for some minutes it was happening, but I don't know why. By the way, yeah, no pig yet, Tom. Bianca isn't delivering anything. I would prefer Bianca delivering me a crispy McBacon compared to a Tepig right now, if I had to be honest. That was insane. I was about to destroy the whole setup. I mean, that's also true. But, I mean, there's also Tom that is Irish. And also Eli. Eli is actually English, so that's pressure, you know? I'm joking. Yeah, she kinda needs to. But we're gonna get to the 5 digits, I can tell you. Aren't you from Ireland? I mean... This IRL meeting to get a coffee together. Oh, I thought you were talking about my aunt, by the way. I mean, I'm never getting to 9.9. That's why I was laughing. I was almost laughing. But, I mean, try. I mean, you don't actually have to get to a cool number. You can actually go until your energy is tell you so. I always want to get a good number just because of the stream and because of the thumbnail. It would be weird to quit right now at 59, for example. But when I was not when I was recording but I was not streaming, I don't even remember. Sometimes I was setting goals, but only when I was tired, I would say, to push me around, even if I didn't want to. But in general, like, if there was a day in which I was able to do so many encounters, I was just going up to my brain dead, I would say. Oh, true. Forgot about it. Then you gotta get a piece of paper, a pen, and you know what is up with it. The paper goes crazy. Are you referring to your aunt or to my aunt? By the way, I feel like you're getting it after 4,300. That's my ultimate predict. Go for it. Go, I need it. But we'll have to wait for the next one. I mean, for the next encounter. Oh. I like it. Let's do it. Pure violence. Just as the Chansey thing. I was I can't speak. I was punching it without any reason. I mean, there was a reason. I mean, in the end, I got shiny marker first phase. It actually worked. After 31 Ks, but it worked. Oh, true. I forgot about killing Markro. That's true, actually. With one device. So far I've been using the trick with the top one and the right one. So I'm gonna destroy this Navi with the left one. Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that. There are the rubber bands. I'm not able to fight, and I don't wanna drop it. Hold on, I have to. I gotta find Tepig, so I will do it. That's such a minus. What happened? Oh, that's the way. That's the actual way. We remove the lock from Tepig. Let's go. I should have turned off the bar animations just because of this trick. Because I knew that it was coming even if I didn't. I'm gonna fry the Tepig itself. No, the rubber band. Hold on. It is going off completely. Can I get freaking killed? Seems I can't. Let's go. I would cry. The only thing that I would prefer to a shiny Tepig is a dark Tepig, just as this Snivy. Even if it would actually make that Snivy be less unique to my eyes. No, I think I wanna keep this Snivy clip, and that's it. That would be awesome. I can't wait to post it, by the way. I would post it after the wall Unova. No, I knew that the rubber band was gonna. Hold on. All right. I will post it after the wall Unova thing. I think, at least. I don't know. I don't know if it would be weird to see a clip of me dropping of me dropping 2 Snivies and a Tepig after having collected Tepig and also Snivy. I don't know. But I don't want to split the Unova trio with that clip. It will be such a short clip, by the way, like a minute long. Yeah. No, I mean, not a short. I don't know if I will make it a short too, but I want to have the Europe video for it. But it will be short. The video. But yeah, I might as well make it a short. Why not? I mean, every video that I upload is also gonna become a short. So yeah. the point is that right after having uploaded the last starter, that's gonna be Tepig, I will also upload a compilation of all of them three together. So should I post the Snivy? Because I'm not gonna include this Snivy in the compilation. I don't wanna touch the compilation. I like to keep it in that way. So will I upload the Dark Snivy after the compilation? Because I might as well upload this Snivy before the wall hound. So before finding Oshawott, I upload this Snivy thing. But it will be messed up because there will be the encounters. I don't know. No. Probably after the compilation will be better. I don't know. Being short for a reel or for a TikTok or in general is the key point to make it. Try and get views. Because it's gonna be... I mean, a single person is gonna be seeing it more. Most likely multiple people are gonna like watch it in a loop for like 2 or 3 times if it is really short. And because of the fact that the only actual thing that happens during the short is the shiny encounter, there isn't really anything that you can do to make it longer, even if you wanted to. Because if I keep in the short more things before the shiny encounter, people are just gonna scroll down. So I gotta actually drop the shiny in the encounter itself at the beginning. I always start the short with the Pokemon coming across the screen, and also the like there is no reason to make the what's it called, the reaction long in a short, because I don't even care about the short itself. I don't wanna spoil the whole video with the short. It's gonna be the super little highlight of the video, because the main thing for me is the video, not the short or the reel or stuff like that. But these are just side reasons. The main one is the thing that makes, I mean, the views thing. Oh, I didn't read that you got the Pokéballs again. Bro. Congrats. Let's go. Let's go. Huge. Thank God you coded. Completely out of the blue. I wasn't expecting it. I was ready to read a serious thing. Oh my god, I was with it. By the way, Tiago, getting back to the topic, the thing related to the reaction. So making it even 2 seconds longer, it actually depends on the reaction itself. It isn't something that I can schedule. Alright, so if the video ends up being me, like in the short, there has to be me doing something. So if I'm actually, I don't know, sometimes whenever I find a shiny, I literally scream or do something, and then I stay quiet because I don't know, like I don't plan on it, so what happens. But if I stay quiet, like not quiet, but if I don't know, if I do like this, or I'm not gonna put it in the short, because I'm actually not actively doing anything. And also, the shorter it is, the better it is for the views. So, and in general, I've always liked to keep only the important things in general. So when it comes to the videos, I'm cutting whatever is not needed, because I want the video, so I'm talking about the video itself, to be the highlight, but it is of course gonna be plenty of different things. This short is literally the highlight of the highlight, so it's gonna be like extremely short. I'm not sure I got what you meant, but what I do, I mean, I completely edit the video again to do it. I mean, I edit the actual video for the channel, then I render it, and then I put it back on the how's it called? On the video editor software. I change the settings of the editor. I make it be 1080 and 1920 instead of 1920 and 1080, so it is the format of the TikTok. And then I literally he's counting his star list that he is defeating, and then I split the thing in 3 parts, like the video, the TikTok. I thought you were asking for how I make it, by the way, sorry. When you click it, it takes you to a video from your channel. Can I do that? I mean, is there a direct link to the real video from this short? Tell me there isn't, because it would be such a mess for me. I mean, for me not to know that. I will check it right after the stream. I'm so bad. I don't really have any preference when it comes to that feature. Probably short. Yeah. I've never really thought about it, like I've never really cared. I don't really care in general about those features, by the way. I don't know. I have to be seeing the person as a whole. I can't really be. I will never exclude a person just because of a single feature, or because of 2 features, unless the feature is actually important. Oh, shiny girls. Alright. I don't really know how to get it, but by the way, I will check it out. Hold on, let me see. I don't want to waste time during the encounter, so I will try and see if I can see anything from here. How could I not know that? Thank you for telling me, by the way. So you said above the title. I don't know, let me try and see the short of another person. I don't know, like above the title of the short, I see only the name of the channel. I don't know. Oh, I saw. Oh. Huge. I'm extremely curious to see. By the way, I didn't see if there is a shiny Tepig on the screen. Alright, there isn't. Huge. That's on me, by the way. I literally never use these shorts. I never use it as a feature when I have to watch it. I mean, I only upload them. If I did watch them, I would have known that. I will use it, and I would be curious to see from the analytics if people actually click on it. No, I didn't. That's why I wasn't doing it. I mean, I always try to get advantage of every single feature I can. But if I don't know about the existence of it, well, that's insane. And I guess that if people use it, there are people that actually click on it. So, oof. All right. No, I mean, Ring, that wasn't what... that isn't actually what I was talking about. But, I mean, you got my point. Alright, alright. I don't know if the latest... I mean, the year... Hold on, I didn't go on with... I'm on another planet. Right now that I found out about this thing, my mind is like done. Anyway, I don't know. I will have to think about the video that is the best one to link to these shorts, honestly, because the compilation already got such a huge visibility. So I will try. From now on, I will link. Yeah, why not? I will link the one. Alright, that's actually a good plan. Because in the end, the majority of the views that the compilation of the previous year had to do, it already did them. So it will be easy to understand. Like, if it gains a lot of other views, a solid percentage of those views might be coming from the shorts, so it will be easy to notice it. So I will be trying it. Very good, by the way. Thank you so much, Thiago. I mean, it of course does, actually. If you want a relationship. But the point is that, and this is actually fact, it's tough for someone that don't like the appearance of a person to know the personality of the person. That's the point. So if you're with a like if you're in a relationship with someone, it is because you like for facts how they look like. Yeah. The point is that, I mean, you're right, because I didn't say the other option to the compilation. So the compilation isn't actually the only video that... There are other videos that are interesting because of the fact that from a short you are only able to read the title of the video that is linked to the short. Even a video dedicated to a legendary might be something that people would like to click. Good luck on the Kakniaton. But it depends. Also, the Safari Week video is another compilation, but that doesn't even have the same visibility at all, not even close. By the way, 500. By the way, yeah, extremely cool shiny, I love it. I will have to study the thing, but it is probably the best option, the year compilation. I will have to try. I will also have to see if I can actually change, if I can actually do it backwards. Not because it actually matters, because people are not gonna... I mean, it is tough for a short to go back again on the feed. And as far as I saw, this actually happens only for the shorts. Because I got shorts that did so many views, but they never went back. But this is something that with the Instagram algorithm, it was actually doing. I mean, if a short goes in, if a reel goes into the feed, and this happens both for Instagram and TikTok, but I don't know about YouTube. So far, it shouldn't. At least it never happened to me. But for example, Dilaria's reel on Instagram made 20k views. That are a lot. And it actually stopped making views. And after me uploading other reels, it randomly started to get views again. And the same thing happened for another reel, but it never happened for the shorts. So, but I guess that the algorithm is actually the same thing. So we will see. But what I was talking about is that I'm curious if I can actually change it backwards, because sometimes there are things that you can change. For example, before you couldn't actually change the thumbnail of the short, and this was also working for TikTok. I don't know if for TikTok you can actually change them backwards right now, but I think you can't. You can't edit a TikTok, as far as I remember. And I got cooked actually, because the very first TikTok that I uploaded, I was so new to TikTok because I downloaded just because of the channel and the page, and I didn't know about the fact that you can actually change the thumbnail. So the first one, and the thumbnails on TikTok are extremely good looking because they are actually moving. So you can actually catch the sparkles from the beginning of the sparkles, and they are gonna like pop out every time in loop as a boomerang. It looks extremely good. But I didn't for the very first one. Then I learned it because I started to study the whole field, I would say. I was posting things, so I had to. But yeah, it pisses me off so much because I got the whole page on TikTok that is so cool because there are all these sparkles, and then there is the freaking Krabby that doesn't have the sparkles. And there is not even the crab because it was the beginning of the freaking encounter. So there is the character running like weird. Not the character running, but there is the beginning of the encounter. So the screen that is doing a sort of like, there is the black screen. By the way, let me catch up on everything you wrote, because I was doing like a monologue. Hold on. The first thing I can notice is the superficial part. Yeah. I was not actually referring to shots that you already saw, because yeah, it actually never happens. It happened to me a couple times with TikToks. That it happened that I saw TikToks that I liked. Wild as a thing. Why are they on my home? Like, bro. Anyway, I was referring to because I was referring to it coming to the home of people that already saw it, but of other people. That's what I was saying. By the way, something wild. There are a couple of things that are wild that I can't really explain. For example, I got 2 reels on Instagram that went pretty good. The first one was the very first one that went good. That was the second Krabby that I found. It made 7K views. At the beginning it only did like 3K, and then it started to do random views again. But it had 1,700 or even 800 right now likes out of 7,000 views. And out of those 7,000 views, I would say at least, I don't know, 600 are views that people like, because they saw the video again because of the loop. Even more than 600. So let's say that 6,500 people saw the video and 1,800 liked it. It was actually wild, because the last one that did 20,000. Hold on, let me double check that it got 20,000. I'm pretty sure it got 20,000. I'm not sure anymore. Hold on. Yeah, 22.5 thousand. It has 545. It has like a quarter of the likes that the Krabby video did. And this thing actually also happened for the 2022 compilation on YouTube. It got, I think, 7,500 views so far and 1,700 likes. It is like triple of my subscribers. And the latest compilation, that to me, like, the quality is extremely better, everything is better about that video. It is my peak video so far, I would say. Probably, I don't know. Got almost 400. That are still a lot, like, I'm extremely satisfied, but I can't really explain the 1,700 likes on the 2022 compilation. I wish that I was doing the same amount of views compared to the encounters that I did. I wish. I'll probably have way more subscribers right now. By the way, the latest video went very good. 500 views are a lot, and 60 likes that are also a lot. I love that video, by the way. Peak moment. Yeah. I said that I'm gonna get to 600 and then I will see, but I'm probably getting farther, I don't know. Tomorrow it is Sunday. I don't even train tomorrow. I'm free. More or less. So I can commit into waking up a bit later. Let me think if there are other weird things that I can't explain to myself. Oh yeah, there is one. I already covered this, but I don't know if you were on stream when I covered this thing. The video of the very first episode of my first and last Shiny Dream Team quest so far was the one dedicated to Togepi. But it was not actually a shiny reaction, and I explained it in the title. Like, I didn't do any clickbait or stuff. I just explained what I was gonna do in the video, and it did 437 views. It is just me talking, explaining what I was doing, and dedicating the whole video to Togepi that was a shiny that I didn't find live, but I was just showcasing the team and the Pokemon itself. And that video also got 31 likes. That are so many. And I could never explain it to myself, honestly. That could always be a mystery for me. It might have just happened to be in that way, I don't know. There isn't any reason. But still wild. I really like to do that sort of intros when it comes to a video that I consider extremely important. But I wasn't even, at least I think I wasn't even talking that good back in the day. I don't know. Because in the end, yeah. Oh yeah, because it was my second ever video with the capture cards. Yeah, because, oh my goodness, I remember the whole thing. I literally had the Shiny Dream Team quest in mind for a lot of months. I've been projecting it while still having to buy the capture cards, but it was a project that I was gonna go through only after having got the capture cards, because it was not gonna come up how I wanted it to come up if I didn't have them. So I waited so much time. I've been projecting it for so long, and right after having found Tepig, I went for the Shiny Dream Team quest. Now I remember it. Oh my goodness. Huge. I saw them, by the way. I saw almost all his videos. But I mean, they were fair. Like, it was more than a decade ago. It was fair. There was no quality at all. By the way, 14Ks total. It was another era, literally. I would never be, I don't know, regretting or ashamed about those videos if I was him. But never. But I'm not even regretting about mine. I mean, the Raikou video, it was the first one, is awful. Thank God there are these sparkles for the Raikou, because it is the only savable thing from the video, I guess. I mean, it was kinda cute as a thing, if you think about it. I mean, he was so young, he probably was insecure, I don't know. He wanted to look older. Such a pure thing. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, the Whismur intro is probably my favorite one so far. I tried to do better with the Larios one, but the Whismur thing was unbeatable when it comes to the intro for me. I don't know if I would be able to do something better than it. With all this setup that was around it, with all the shinies that I found before finding it, I think it will be the best intro. I don't know. But I haven't seen that video for a while. I might go and see it again, honestly. I should probably. By the way, it is something that I used to do, to watch my videos back. It is important for me. The only thing that I didn't like about the Whismur video is that I still didn't have I would say I still didn't have this style that I got right now about the videos. This means actually cutting everything that isn't needed. to me the video has to be a sort of short film, so there has not to be dead moments or useless moments. That's how I like to do the videos, and it is a style that I came up with the time, because at the beginning I was keeping everything, the videos were so long, but in the end, like the past year, there were a solid minute at least in every video that I could have cut, but I didn't. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. I didn't have the experience that I got right now. But the Wismur one in particular, I should have cut so many parts that were boring, in my honest opinion. But I mean, in the end. I mean, Thiago, that one wasn't really the worst possible fail that you can get. It is for you just because it is your favorite Pokemon. But there are way worse fails. That was just a soft reset attempt in the end. But the thing of like shutting the DS, like closing it extremely fast, is something that if I was hunting back then, I don't know if I would get used to it. I've always been scared of freezing the DS, even before knowing his fail or before knowing shiny hunting in general, because it happened to me. Like a lot of times, it was a problem of the console in the end. But there were times in which that I was actually touching the DS in a wrong way, or I don't know, and it was freezing. So I always been paying so much attention to it. Yeah, I think that if I was one of the first shiny hunters, I would have probably started to record the videos without going through the hunting the thing and then finding it, closing the DS, getting the phone and record it. I would have just gone into recording it from the beginning, probably. It is easy for me to say that right now because it is already a thing, and back then it wasn't a thing, so I would have had to make it up, but I think I would have done so. I don't know, but I think I would. I mean, I wouldn't define them as minimalistic videos, honestly. It is different because there are different stages of minimalism, I would say. In general, I don't like useless things, not only talking about videos. Or this doesn't mean that I don't know, like a minimalistic person wouldn't be wearing a chain or I don't know, the rings, or I don't know, a watch, because you can definitely live without them, but that's not what I do. So I don't define me or my way of doing things as a minimalistic thing, but I just don't like the actual useless thing. But the minimalistics literally only use the essential things. That's not what I do. I think that the one that I'm applying right now is the best formula, by the way, for the videos. In general, the shorter the video is, the most the person is wanting to click on it. But I'm not doing them short because of that. I'm doing them short just because whenever I go back and watch them, and I do that a lot. I used to do that a lot. Right now it is different, but I should go on doing that because it is important. I see that, but at the same time, I shouldn't be relying that much on what I think about my own videos and what I think about them talking about like specific things, because the fact that I was the person that made them and that spent those hours rewatching them, because when you are editing a video, you are of course gonna rewatch it over and over before, I mean during the whole process, you're gonna notice things that people wouldn't notice, and you're gonna be judging it in a, not in a wrong way, but in a way that shouldn't be judged probably. And that's bad. That's good because you get closer to the perfection, but you might be getting to a perfection that isn't actually the perfection. Pretty weird thing, but yeah, that's actually rooting. And that's actually something that I really like about the TV series or the films in general. I don't like dead moments. I notice right away when a TV series is going extremely hard. I don't know. As the one that I suggested to you, Dexter. In the first episode, I was blown away. Because the first episode, like, so many things happen. And the more I was watching it, 97 hours by the way, the more I was watching it, the more I was falling in love with it. Not only because of the plot, the true crime, and the whole thing, and how good it is, but also because of the fact that you literally, like, it has been a while since I saw a series that was actually making me drop what I was doing and stop doing something at the same time just to dedicate the whole thing to it. Just because I was blown away by the series itself. And so many things were happening, like, it's such a huge series. 8 seasons, 12 episodes every season, 40 or 50 minutes long. So freaking dense of things. Insane. Congrats, how does it feel? Are you still pumping for it? Fair enough. Oh, by the way, I skipped the Tiago message about Raiko, I didn't see it. Let me catch it. Yeah, but I mean, you can't really. I don't think that someone can't really tell me anything about the Raiko video. Like, it's pretty evident that it is a raw video that was extremely old. I will do it completely different, and you will see it whenever I will go for Entei, hoping that I will find Entei or I will face on Raiko. I would have done it in a completely different way. I would have explained the whole setup, the whole thing, and I would have cut down everything. But right now that I'm streaming, it is also different how to upload the videos, because when I was not streaming, it was better to show a couple of the encounters that I was doing before, right before the actual encounters, and this was actually also what was making them being longer. But sometimes I just stopped to do that because I really didn't like to put useless things in the video, and you can't tell me anything about it. Everyone knows that the previous 3 encounters that people show before getting the shiny are freaking boring, and you just pick up your phone when you're watching the video, and I don't like that. By the way, you had to show them because of the cheating devices, of the flash cards, or all that stuff. But right now I can just cut down everything that is before the actual encounter, because I'm on stream. I mean, I bet I wanna see someone that comes to me and tell me that I'm cheating. Like, imagine. Anyway, you had to do that, and that's why they were being longer. That's also why they were being longer. By the way, the Raiko video, and also the Drift Bloom video, the Electro video, they were just the beginning. I was just finding the clip, doing some cuts, putting them together, and that's it. And I remember, as if it was yesterday, how excited I was just after having put the this song under the video. I was like, bro, I am the one that did this. I was so excited. I sent it to my friends, unironically, and they told me it was cool. Imagine. It was the most awful thing I've ever seen in my life. Seeing it right now. But back in the day, I was I was on the moon, unironically. I was extremely proud of what I was uploading. And that's why I will never, ever put it private. Never. Even if it is extremely different from what I think it is the perfection when it comes to a YouTube video of this format. By the way, that video, there are videos that are gonna come out long, even if you wouldn't like to, because they are gonna, I mean, there are videos that you gotta do, and you gotta insert a lot of informations or a lot of different things, and you can't really make them short. For example, the Raikou video back then was lasting 20 minutes. If I was doing it right now, I would say that 6 or 7 solid minutes at least, because the intro would be long, because for a roamer I would be doing a legendary intro or something cool. I mean special, not cool, but so, and after having done so, I also had to explain the setup. Then there is the there is the reset that always takes a while. I mean, not always, but sometimes. There is the reaction, there is the... Oh, there is also the catch, so you gotta transfer this Mirgle. Damn. Probably 8 or 9 minutes. Yeah, I just... By the way, whenever I drop my monologues, I'm not reading the chat, then I go back read the chat, and I see that you literally wrote what I said. By the way, yeah, from 8 to 10, I would say. Let me see the Mesprit one. That still was... No, the Mesprit one I would say is pretty similar to the actual videos that I do right now. Let me see. It was 6 minutes, but it was different. Because this setup was nothing actually. But I would have probably done it in a different way. I don't know. Bye Ring, bye. See you. Oh, tomorrow there is the match. I don't know, see you. I don't know, in the next one. Thank you so much for being with us. By the way, another thing that is pretty important, but probably people that don't actually upload the videos, no, I think that they actually notice it. I don't know, but there are moments in which, in my old videos, it was happening that sometimes I was taking pauses while I was talking. Of course, it was different. Talking in English. I mean, speaking English, when you are actually not streaming, is different. It is extremely harder to react in English if you're just recording. Because right now, I already covered this thing, but right now that I'm already used to speak. Not because I'm speaking a lot, but right now that I'm already speaking, it is like I'm ready to say something, alright? Whenever I was just recording, I was literally quiet, watching something, until something was popping up the screen. And then I was completely caught off guard. Because I went from being quiet to having to say something. I was actually also watching something in Italian, not even in English. So it was extremely hard. I don't know how I managed to do that, honestly. But I did, somehow. But right now it is extremely easier to... right now it is I mean, I spent the last 4 hours talking in English, so it would be just something else that I'm saying in English. but it is the reaction. Probably if you didn't experience it, you can't really get it, I don't know. But this is actually the first thing that I thought to after having found Phoebus, unironically. When I found Phoebus, I don't know, I felt like it was extremely easier to react in English. Because it was. By the way, whatever I was saying before coming into this specific topic is that so many times I was actually taking pauses, even in pre-recorded clips, for example the intros, I was taking pauses while I was speaking. And it's actually wrong, like you should cut down those things. Like there were like a second and a half or 2 seconds in which there was a pause between some words. That is actually extremely weird, but I wasn't that used to the heavy editing. I mean, the videos that I do aren't considerable heavy editing, but I was like, I'm gonna cut only the big clips, the big part of the clips, without caring about the shorter ones, without any reason. But I don't know. I mean, this just means being experienced. That's pretty much it. Nothing else. But by the way, it was also happening to me the first time that I started to actually talk in English before, I mean without having to, just because of the fact that I was used to it, was when I was playing an international tournament, when I was a Yu-Gi-Oh player. It was in Milan, but it was an international, like it was extremely popular, so there were people from America, people from the whole Europe, and the majority, even if it was in Italy, the majority of the people you were facing were foreign. So every single time you were sitting at the table, you had to like talk in English. I mean, but at some point I faced an Italian person. We started to talk in Italian, and during the duel I was actually thinking in my mind, and during the whole event I was thinking in English in general. It is something that I like to do even when I'm not actually talking in English. But anyway, we were actually talking Italian, then we took a sort of pause because we had to think about the move and stuff, and then I went on during the duel talking in English, and he told me, "Bro, I'm Italian." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, true." And we started to laugh. It was strange but cool. We're close to 600. I don't know if I should stop. I don't know. It might be because I'm feeling extremely involved into this stream that I'm talking a lot, so I still feel pretty pumping with the energies. Or I should go on. I don't know. Let's get to 600 and then let's see. It was also cool to see the 00 on the screen, actually. Something that I won't be seeing if I will go on. That's pretty good. By the way, unironically, what made the biggest role was played by me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And watching videos from the top players that are, of course, not Italian, that were not Italian, because I mean, now it is different, but I got involved so much into English and I started to like it a lot, extremely. Most likely because of this, unironically. I studied a lot, but I practiced it so much just because of all the videos that I saw. But I like to see the Europe videos in English, but when it comes to the TV series, that are things in which I want to get involved, even if I'm completely able to understand whatever they say in English. I mean, it depends on the TV series. There are some of them that are pretty hard, I'm not even gonna lie, but in general, if it is not my... I mean, I still like to pay attention. I mean, I always pay attention to the show, but I gotta be focused in another way if I have to catch up the story. And like during a show or a TV series, so many words that you don't know are gonna come up, and you're gonna get distracted by the film just because of you wanted to learn the thing, changing the subtitles to your actual language to see the thing, like the average mechanic that happens, and that's actually bad for me. I don't really feel involved when it comes to this thing. I have to be watching the film in my language to be fulfilling my involvedness. Isn't it weird to think of the memories you have not understanding English? I don't have any, honestly. I don't know. I guess this might also be because of the fact that I don't used to watch TV series in English anymore. By the way, we're getting to 700. Because back in the day I used to watch some TV series in English. Probably because of that, right now I don't have any memory. I mean, because of the fact that I don't do that anymore, I don't have any memory of me not understanding something. But I don't know. I have no idea. That was probably because of the fact that whenever I was facing the actual language, it was at school when I was a child. And I mean, I was studying, so I was able to catch up with what my teacher was saying. And I think that I started to explore the language by myself, I would say I would pretty much say the year I started to play in a decent way Yu-Gi-Oh! So probably the first year of high school I started to be involved way more into the actual language. So watching videos, watching things, and the passion started to grow, I would say. And thank God it did, because of that I started to study. I mean, I studied the grammar in a decent way in the first years. It was it was the most important thing. That's pretty good. I got extremely pissed off because of one exam that I took on the first year at university. That was in English, and I slept on a little thing and I got 28 out of 30, but I wanted to get 30 and I did it. It was one of my first ever exams, by the way, during the first year. I got so pissed off. I'm not the person that actually gets pissed off if doesn't get the grade he wants. I'm not that kind of person, but I think it kinda matters way more when you grow, the actual grade that you get, because it really means it doesn't really mean the effort that you put in, because sometimes you get an higher grade without having put that much effort, and sometimes the opposite. So the grade doesn't really mean that thing, but if you put that much effort into it, or if you feel extremely prepared and you actually get downgraded, yeah, I feel like we all love meritocracy when it exists, I guess. But I really wanted 30 in that exam. It's unfortunate. But fair enough, because I got higher grades in a couple other exams that I didn't deserve. So fair enough. By the way, we'll get to 700 encounters tonight. Pretty fruitful, I would say. Still no freaking pig. But tomorrow, I should be on stream. And tomorrow we will get to 10Ks. The 5th digit. Let's go. I would have said that I was getting to the odds earlier than for Tepig. But it happened to be Tepig. I'm not gonna complain. Let's go, me too, by the way. Unstoppable. I think we will be close to touching the 98 hours. But yeah, to do like 88 encounters should take me less than 40 minutes, so I don't think we will see the 98 hours. It will happen tomorrow. Can't wait to be done with this hound, bro. Even if I like the hound, actually. I mean, I don't know, like some days I like it, some days I don't feel anything for it. But I never dislike it. I don't really dislike it. It is fair. It is the average starter round. It is cool in the end. Not a frequent hound for sure. So every once in a while. I guess you would. By the way, getting back to the topic that we were talking about before, the videos and stuff. With the last video, I tried a different thing that is only able to be applied on a compilation. That was the side infos that were appearing near to the shiny clip, and I really liked it actually. I think it was really cool. I'm thinking about doing the same thing for the compilation at the end of the year. And for example, getting back to the minimalistic thing that Ring was talking about before, this is another proof of my videos not being minimalistic, because they are just being short. But there are things that aren't actually needed, just as the feature that I mentioned a second ago. But it was cool. It was not making the video longer. It was just an additional thing that was working pretty good for me. With such a pool of Pokemons with different percentages, different things. It was something. It was almost the same thing as doing the chapters on the video that you can move from the timeline. But it was not, because it was inside the video. Yeah, I also think so. Thank you. I also think it was a very cool thing, actually. What made me struggle, by the way, about that video... Hold on. A couple of things. It took me a while to do it, honestly, because there were a lot of clips, but the thumbnail took me a while. I really didn't know how to place the thing in the freaking thumbnail. Because I found so many things, and in the end I ended up not dropping 2 Nidorinas and 2 Ryons in the thumbnail and just going... I just went for 4 of them. I mean, all the 4 ones that I found. Yeah, exactly. The Code-Shensi thing is what made me slowly get to that point. I tried a couple different things to drop that info before the clip, on the clip, different, like so many different things. No one was working properly for me. And then I actually thought about the fact that there are actually infos that can come up on the thing as a sort of slide, I don't know. And I was like, let me try. I never tried it, and it was working. And then I was like, I'm gonna do the whole video with it. I mean, because to me it's extremely important to give all the infos about all the Pokemons in general. If a Pokemon got a specific percentage, the flea rate, they are such an important part of the video, because my fear, my reaction was all due to the actual percentages. If I was extremely scared, I mean, I was always scared. I was in the freaking Safari Zone. But if I was confident, for example, like everyone, I would say kinda everyone knows that Nidoran is pretty easy to catch in the Safari Zone. But let's assume that someone doesn't, because I mean, can happen. I mean, someone is inexperienced with the Kanto Safari Zone. Me being that confident during that catch, even if I got extremely unlucky, but me being that confident during that catch wouldn't probably made any sense to someone that didn't know that the percentage of catch is 50%. Is 50%. Hi Liam. Yeah, I did, unfortunately. I lost 2 in the Safari Zone this year. 2 out of 6, so pretty good ratio. But apart from them 2, I lost 3 of them. Unfortunately, something pisses me off so much. I don't really like to cover it. I wish I was still able not to have lost anything. I think that if I probably didn't lose anything, I wouldn't have joined the Safari Zone. Just to try and be flawless for the whole career. Thank you. But yeah, Uh, is that one the game? Hold on, let me Google it because I'm not sure. Let me see a couple pictures. No, I don't know it. I thought it was something that it actually wasn't. Bro, 1 in 30,000 to find a shiny. You're crazy. Is there a reason why you prefer to shiny out in that game rather than using an emulator to hunt on, I don't know, one of the main games? Do you only like the hardcore rounds? Oh, alright. I have no idea what double MO is. I have no idea. I'm sorry. It is not really my field. My field is literally only Gen 4 and a little bit of Gen 5 and 3. That's all. Yeah, that literally is Eli's odds. Also Thiago's odds, I would say. Oh, that's a good thing. At least. Are you able to multiple round on that game from a single PC? Are you able to open different windows? Like, I don't know if these questions are weird, guys, but whenever it comes to things that aren't related to main games, I mean, main games up to Gen 6, I would say, I know nothing, so that's why I'm dropping weird questions. Let's go, Thiago. Finally. Wouldn't a Tepig right now be deserved? I think it would. But on the other hand, I also feel like I'd like to get to 100 hours. I mean, when I get the third digit also on the hours. And at this point, also on the freaking counter, like 5 digits, and that's it. In the end, like 2 hours are splitting me, are dividing me from getting to 10Ks in the end. Are you referring to the Unova start round or to another thing? Oh, true, that's true actually. Can't it actually also use strength? I mean, strength is stab. Sometimes it is just how it goes. So many times the best ideas also come up to my mind when I'm almost done. It is terrible when it happens. I'm not even gonna lie. Terrible. Oh, by the way, I gotta go on collecting Premiere Balls. I put the game in standby and I forgot about it. By the way, I'm done with the... I mean, not with the setup, because the setup on Platinum for Darkrai was already done. I mean, collecting the whole thing. I mean, playing through the game up to having all the badges for Darkrai. To be able to have Asmir that obeys was already done. But today I actually ended up playing, not through, but playing back on the game. So going back and defeat all the trainers, get all the items, get everything just to maximize the coins and be able to freaking shop thousands of Premier Balls. I will catch Darkrai in a Premier Ball. By the way, I figured out by taking another look to the shiny Darkrai that the Premier Ball actually looks extremely great on it. It might be contending the thing with the Master Ball. To me, the Master Ball might actually be slightly better, but the Premier Ball is broken. Like the Darkrai's art is, I mean, I'll call it art, but it is not the art. The thing that he got over the head is white, and the thing that he got around the neck, that sort of necklace, is not red. It is a sort of very bright pink, something strange, I don't know how to call it, but it actually works good with the red on the Premier Ball, so it actually looks very great. And I will catch you in the Premier Ball, I know it, I'm confident. No, didn't know that. I mean, I never really be doing any research about it, but I just knew about Metang being the worst thing, but I couldn't think about Beldum being even worse. That's pretty sad, actually. I'm thinking about the person that went for the Metang. He probably went for it thinking that it was the hardest thing. I mean, it probably is the hardest thing that someone has ever caught in the Safari Zone so far. I don't think that anyone went for Beldum. Didn't it? By the way, you gotta be crazy to go for it. Oh, that's extremely unfortunate. I would have gone mad seeing my work losing value. Oh my goodness, I couldn't handle it. I mean, that one is still one of the best accomplishments you could ever get, but going for it, finding it, catching it, knowing that you actually got the rarest thing and then finding out that it is not, is mind-blowing. By the way, I saw the video. The video of the Merang. Not the Beldum one, just the Merang one. I saw the whole video, it was wild. But what I don't remember... Oh, yeah, that's why I didn't remember it. I don't know why, but there was actually not the reaction as far as I remember. I mean, there was not the audio, or not. Am I tripping? I saw it a while ago, but I remember that there was not the actual audio. I might be wrong, but I pretty much remember about it. And I was actually wondering why. But was he going for Beldum? Did he just found it and code it in the first phase? Bro. Oh, right. And he actually coded the third one. Huge. Insane. Yeah, I kinda remember about it being extremely low. Didn't remember it was 1.5 or 1 point, like, that low, but you literally gotta be crazy to go for it. You literally are the fake collector at that point. Not even a shiny collector anymore. A fake collector. We're close to a 666, by the way. A 666 with a 9. Ooh. Oh, so you're, I mean, you're not using the base strat on Beldum? I don't remember how much it does increase the thing for Metang. I mean, how much it betters the thing. But wild. What is the actual flee rate of Beldum? The raw one, without touching it. I mean, I actually got the link saved to the worksheet, but I'm too lazy to check it right now. Badass Wumpy, how are you doing? All good? We're still on the pig. I get off stream at 700, and tomorrow we will get to 10Ks. I don't know if we will be watching the match tomorrow. I don't even know the freaking time of the match. Let me check. Oh, it's actually literally during my stream. Starts at 9. I guess I will be alone tomorrow. Let's go, congrats. Go, do not stop. Let's go. Is it a master degree? Or the first degree after 3 years? I'm going for the first one, by the way, right now. I mean, I don't have the age to be able to do the master one. If you're interested in it, Thiago, I can actually link it to you on Instagram after the stream. I should have the link saved here. I did some researches in general about the all the Safari week, all the Safari zones. I should have it saved. Oh, the Bachelor. All right. I was actually missing the word. Hold on. Argol and Soul Silver. No, it is not this one. I'm just checking if I got the link. It should be this one. Let's go. Yeah, I will link it to you after the stream. There is literally every single Pokemon foundable in Argol and Soul Silver, with all the percentages, the base strat. I mean, not the. Hold on. Let me see if there is the actual base strat. I don't know how many baits you gotta throw. I don't know if it is written. Yeah, it is written. Alright. Why shouldn't I? Share your knowledge with me. I want to collect all the the possible knowledge about it. By the way, I really feel like this stream flew by, unironically. I feel like I started streaming an hour ago. Yeah, I said master degree. I wasn't referring to the master. Yeah, to the. I got what you're saying, but I actually said degree after the. I think that master is only with I mean, doesn't have the degree after it, so you can't really get confused, I would say. Yeah, 5 hours are pretty long actually, but nothing compared to the ones that I did during my birthday. That one was wild. I streamed for a third of the day, unironically. Like a third of the day was spent no, way more than a third. No, because the first 7 hour stream was across 2 days, so it was. Yeah, I think it was a third of the day. The other third was spent sleeping, and the remaining one, I mean, I was actually with my parents. It was my birthday. Let me see the specific amount of hours that I spent on stream that day, because I will just have the Larios stream, so I guess 3.5 hours plus 3 hours and a quarter. Plus an hour and a half, so yeah, pretty much. Bellas Lezer, how are you doing? I mean, the only one that I didn't know how to refer to was the bachelor one, because the master degree, like, I knew about it. But I really didn't know about the. I mean, I kind of did know. I know it once, but I forgot about it. I don't know. I reminded about it just after your message. I'm doing good. Thank you. This stream really flew by the way. I was just saying that. 5 hours stream. So smooth. No lag, no crash, no nothing. All good. Love to see that. Don't worry. By the way, I would actually have the energies to go on for another 100. Should I do that? By the way, Tiago, why surf and not strength? I mean, I don't know if he can't he? I'm pretty sure he can learn it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can. I mean, there is cut on the other hand. You can also go for it. Yeah, I did. But hold on. I don't really use Discord that much, so I don't really know if I'm able to add anyone to the server without being one of the ads. But yeah, there is an Italian server for the shiny hunters. Lux should be one of the ads. I mean, he is at least who made me join it. So I don't know if you. I mean, I suppose you got Instagram. So if you wanna join it, feel free to write to him or write to me, and I will tell him the nickname and stuff. Or just wait for Lux to be on stream. I mean, on my streams. I mean, it isn't really famous. It is not like a, I don't know, famous server. Hold on. There are just a bunch of shiny hunters. But yeah, as far as I know, it isn't spammed anywhere, so that's probably why you didn't know about it. But I mean, neither did I, honestly. I only knew about it just because Lux wrote to me 3 years ago and asked me if I wanted to join it because he saw that I was Italian. He was actually recruiting people, Italian shiny hunters in general. So that's pretty much it. But whenever you see Lux in the chat, feel free to ask him to add you. The only things that he wants for you to have is that you are Italian, and I mean for you to be is that you are Italian and a shiny hunter. I don't think that everyone really cares about the time you are joining it. Doesn't really change anything, I mean. But guys, if you want to join, feel free to, I guess, write to Lux on IG or to me, and I will write to him. But at this point, write to him, I guess. There shouldn't be any problem for you to join. By the way, it is not that active. It actually is, but not that much. I guess that back then it was way more active, but I was still not there. I'm referring to so many years ago. No, because I do not play anything that is above Gen 5. The only games that I play are Gen 3, 4, 5. That's it. I barely know the Pokemons from Gen 7 onward. But I started to learn them thanks to you guys that asked me to check them live. But as far as I understood, shouldn't be like a shiny Alolan Raichu or stuff like that. I don't even know if... No, Alolan isn't Scarlet and Violet. I don't know if... That probably isn't the event that you're talking about. Oh, it is that one, alright. But isn't Alolan the... Isn't Sun and Moon the Alolan thing? I didn't think you could get the Alolan Pokemons outside of the Alolan region. I mean, I didn't think. I never wondered about it, but I wouldn't have thought about it. Pretty weird that you can, by the way. I mean, fair, because it would be pretty sad to leave the Pokemon, but I don't know, like finding them in the wild feels strange. I don't know, but I guess that they did something that made that encounter appropriated. I guess, I don't know. I don't know if I should go on. It's already pretty late. I don't wanna go to bed at 2 AM honestly. By the way, was this one a triple female reset? 2 of them were female, 100%. By the way, guys, this one is the last encounter. I gotta stop, because if I go on in this way, I get to 5 AM. I already did enough for today. 700, 5 hours. It's pretty clean. Let me just check if they were for female. I don't know. Oh no, I left behind again. That's the worst encounter ever. The first 2 and then the last one after 3 minutes. That's extremely bad. A shiny Tepig with the very last one. That's unfortunate. So, guys, that's it. Thank you so much for being in my company. I enjoyed so much this stream. Yeah, that's it. I will be back on stream tomorrow during the freaking final of the Euros. So I hope that some of you will actually be on live. But yeah, that's it. See you tomorrow. Have a good night.